I found the hat. Just as you started a prediction, everybody wins. Just cancel it. Just cancel it. The people who had already voted, it's not fair. They're already dead. Don't do it. Okay, phew. I wasn't a believer. That's okay. You don't have to be a believer, but I just don't think you deserve to be punished in this way. When everybody else got to hear me show up in a blaze of glory and be like, guys, I found it. I should have just not said anything. I didn't think you would do a prediction, but here we are. We made little hats. This is this one didn't get turned inside out before the fluffles were made. I'm not gonna say who did that because I don't want to out them, but that's okay because Clarky doesn't care. Yeah, so how's the volume level on the music? Are we good? Nice. Yeah, so we invited my nephew over. I never ever spend like one-on-one time with my nephew. So I was like, let's have our nephew over and do a craft project because he loves to fiddle around with stuff and make things, right? Hello. And so he came over and they played for a little while, and I also invited my mother-in-law specifically because he had never like been to our house before and just hung out with like only us. So I was like, I feel like for comfort level reasons, it would probably be best if you also came. Not that we don't also would just love to have you over, but like if you could also come over, I think that it would make him feel, more comfortable around us. And she was like, okay, any of you who have like nieces, nephews, little cousins, things like that, the pandemic has like, even if you're close to the kids grow so fast, and I feel like there's a 1.5 year gap there where didn't get to spend any quality time with this kid at all, right? So I'm just kind of like, I just want to make up for lost time a little bit here. So yeah, so he came over and the project was it was intended for like 5 to 6 year olds. So I was like, okay, we can make one for Clarky and we'll like help Clarky do it. And Tommy might be able to do it on his own. We'll see. It was a little too difficult for Tommy as well, but that's okay. And it was like, it's a super easy project though. And it turned out like a cute hat, It's gonna be winter here. I was like, if it turns out cute, then he's made a hat that he can wear to school, and I think that would be fun. So he helped to make it. He and I did it together. So he did a little bit of the sewing and then would be like, this is really hard, can you do it? So I tried to encourage him as much as I could, but I did most of it, which is totally fine. And he put on the hat and he was wearing it around, and my mother-in-law goes, wow, that's a very cool hat, Tommy. That's a very cool hat. You should definitely wear that to school. Everybody's gonna be so jealous. And he was like, I don't think they are. He was like, it's not that cool. No offense, Auntie. And I was like, none taken. Don't worry about it. But he continued to wear it the entire time he was at our house. So I'm going to call that a win. I was like, it's fine. And then, like the rainbow scarf that we made on stream, and then I made a second one for myself that's a bit more stretchy. I was showing the not faulty one, but the one that doesn't stretch quite as much to my mother-in-law. And Tommy was like, can I put that on? I was like, sure. And he put it on and he was like, this is so cool. And I was like, do you want it? And he was like, yeah. So it was very cute. He like wore this scarf that we made on stream and then his little hat that he helped make, like when his mom came to pick him up. It was very cool. I was like, I'm glad that scarf is going to get some use. That's great. I know. He was like, is it just me and Clark doing the project today? I was like, yeah. And he was like, what about next time? And I was like, oh, you want to come over again? You want to do this again? You want it next time? And he was like, like, you are always welcome to come over for craft time with Auntie Brooke. That's totally fine. So I'll set up another craft day. And, you know, feel free to say to your mom, no, that sucked. I don't want to go. And then, you know, I'll get the picture. That's totally fine. No, he's not tsundere at all. He's very, he's meant for the stage. He's very, like, dramatic. And so is Clark. So the two of them together is so funny. Like, them playing pretend is like a whole ass Shakespeare play. It's so funny. At the point where they were both like, all right, we've completely checked out on this project. We don't want to do it anymore. They were playing heroes and villains. And it was straight up like in our living room. Like Clark would come into the kitchen, mask, hat, cape on. And then you would hear dramatically from the living room, hero! Where are you, hero? It was so funny. His mom came to pick him up and she was like, I'm so sorry. Was he naughty? And I was like, no, he was amazing. He can always come over. This is great. Because, you know, he's a bit older. So he's like as much as I feel like Clark is pretty self-sufficient right now, he's even more self-sufficient, right? Like he was asking us questions because he has a Switch now. He was like, I can't figure out how to hook it up to the TV. And I was like, oh, we can help you with that. So we like taught him how to hook his Switch up to the TV and everything. And we've realized that there's he doesn't have an HDMI cable. So we were like, oh, we'll just send you home with one. And his mom came to pick him up and she was like, oh my God, is this to hook up the Switch? We were like, yeah. And she was like, I've been trying to figure out how to do this. We're like, don't worry. Cool auntie and uncle got you. The only thing that we didn't get to do that he like really wanted to do, and it's because Clark was around, unfortunately, is he really, really, really wants to play VR, but I don't want Clarky trying to play VR for a myriad of reasons. So I was like, Tommy, you and your parents can come over when Clarky's not around. I don't know when that would ever be, but we'll figure out a time when you could play VR. And like, he's about to turn 6. Yeah, literally like, you need cables, huh? It wasn't even in this one. This one didn't have the right cable. I went downstairs and we have a box full of cables that's downstairs. We also have another box full of cables in our bedroom. This is why I keep saying I'm going to do a stream where I'm just going to go through all of our cables and find out what we even have. Well, she's 3, right? Like, the headset's not going to fit her. It's going to be too heavy for her. I haven't looked into... I remember there being all kinds of, like, stuff about little kids doing VR, and it, like, wasn't good for them somehow. I haven't actually looked into that, so I'm not going to spread that information in case it's misinformation, but I would also want to look into that. But just on the basis of, like, physicality, right? Like, I don't think... that she could use the controllers, and have the headset on without hurting herself. So. He's also incredible at fake burping, which I was encouraging very much so until Nanny showed up. He showed up and he was doing all of these burps, and I was like, are you just like, can you just do those on the fly? He was like, yeah. He was like, my brother taught me. I was like, whoa, that's awesome. And then Nanny showed up and he did it in front of her, and she was like, no. We're not doing that. And I could tell that he's been just going to everyone's house just burping constantly, and she was like, no, I'm not doing this today. And I was like, and then of course he outed me, and he was like, Auntie Brooke thought it was funny. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, kid. Burping on command is a skill I was taught by my own mother. I know, I'm the bad influence auntie. Look, I'm okay with being bad influence auntie and also auntie that teaches them how to do fun stuff. I think that crossover, like fun, safe stuff, right? I think that crossover makes it all right. Yeah, safe chaos auntie. I'm gonna get a shirt that says that. Safe chaos auntie is very good. I also showed my mother-in-law the knitting machine, and she was like, what the fuck? She was like, this is incredible. I was like, I know. Like, if you ever want to borrow it, feel free. She was like, this is so cool. She was like, have you looked up, like, what sort of things can you make with it? And I was like, Mom, people are figuring out how to make all kinds of shit with these. She was like, what? That's amazing. The safe part is the important part. Yeah. You could be a chaos auntie or you could be a safe chaos auntie. One of them, I think, implies a lot of shit. The word safe really changes, like, it skews the narrative, you know, in a good way. Oh gosh, it's downstairs now. But if you look just like a couple streams ago, well, last Thursday's stream, we made a scarf with it. So you can go and look at that. We literally unboxed it, set it up, figured out how to use it, made a scarf. And since then, have made, so this is a thing I need to figure out though. So we made Clarky a scarf and she loved it, but somehow she managed to unravel some of it. And I was like, how did that happen? That's not ideal. I've been putting mine on and off, stretching it out, doing whatever, and mine hasn't unraveled at all. So I feel like maybe something got screwy in there on hers, and I'm not sure what. So I need to figure that out. This Thursday, by the way, we won't be doing a study hall because I finally found a game for Bree and I to play, because Bree and I, ever since we did Moving Out, everyone who watched and also Bree and I have been like, we should play something else together because that was really, really fun. So there is a game. It's like, I don't know if sandbox is the right word, but it's an escape room game where people can make their own escape rooms inside of it. Escape simulator, that's what it is. And there's, I guess, like a bunch of different escape rooms built into it. It's for 2+ people. You can do it with a bunch of people, but it's recommended like 2 to 3. And then, yeah, people can make their own escape rooms inside of it. So I was like, Bree, we have to play this. This sounds like it's just a mess. She was like, yes. So that's going to be the plan. At our normal like study hall time is when we're going to play that. Yeah, the return of Bree bonus. Hi. Do you want up here? Come on then. Come on. The little meows. Come on. Oh my God, my mother-in-law lost a needle though. There's a needle somewhere in our kitchen. I busted out every magnet I own, and we were just walking around in the kitchen, just hovering over everything. We determined it must have gone under a baseboard. It's the only thing we can think of because it's nowhere in that room. She was like, I'm sorry. It's like, it's fine. It's not like you did it on purpose. I should get magnets. Magnets are great. How do they work? I don't know, but they're great. I think that I'm gonna get the like antiseptic antibiotic cream that I got for Bergie. It finally showed up, and I think I'm gonna start using it on her as well because she's got these spots that she keeps licking, and I've got kind of wider pet tape. I'm gonna double check like the recommended way to do this on a cat, but like I feel like especially the ones on the legs, I could put some cream on them and put pet tape and gauze and then pet tape to just like give them a chance to heal. And maybe we would stop licking those spots. That would be nice. Yeah, I still need to do Binding of Isaac with Kelly too. Just staring at you. What did you do? What did they do? Why are they in trouble? What are you looking at? Are you looking at yourself? That would be tight. Are you looking at Watson? What's Watson doing? You know when you just have like an irritation trigger? I hate when she's up here. I hate when she gets on the table. I'm immediately irritated because like she just rubs up against, yeah, go to that table. That's fine. She just rubs up against the mic and the mic arm and she knocks it over and I'm just like, just waiting for it. But yeah, this project is super easy. If you want to make a hat really easily, it's just fleece. I think it's 14 by 20 rectangle of fleece. And then you do like 2 inches up on one side and you cut like finger length, like strips all the way across. Do a running stitch right under all of those. Which is basically where you stitch, but there's no knot on one end, right? It's like a free floating stitch on either side. You just up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down on one side. And that's gonna be the side that you cinch to do this part. And then you fold it over taco style, fold it in half. And then whip stitch, which is like over, under, over, under, over, under, over, under, right? All the way up. And then turn it inside out so that this doesn't happen. But this, oh yeah, this is a whip stitch. We did it with green, you can barely tell, but we did it with green thread so that you could see it really easily for the kids. But that's a whip stitch. So up and over, up and over, up and over, all the way up. And then you pull on these ones until it's tight and you tie a knot. And then you put the hat on and the hat's done. Easy peasy project. If you want to attempt it with, maybe go for 6 to 7 year olds. Maybe that's the key. Also, other things that didn't turn out super well. So number 1, make sure that you have scissors that are like gonna really easily cut fabric, because the scissors that I had around, I did not realize were quite so like adult size of scissors. And the scissors that I have that are smaller are meant for gardening. So like for like clipping things. So they did not cut fabric. So I had to do all of these. My mother-in-law and Sam helped, but like we had to cut all of these. And then And then I had gotten embroidery needles because I was like, they're not as sharp, right? Embroidery needles do not reliably go through fleece. And so you actually run the risk of, much like with a dull knife that you're trying to cut stuff with for cooking, you kind of run the risk of hurting yourself more using a dull needle than a sharp needle, right? So in the end, we decided to just go with the sharper needle and just try to like teach them like hand placement and stuff. Can a scarf be made? Scarf would be easy. You just do one huge strip, however long you want the scarf of fleece. And then if you want little blooby doops, just chip, 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 chip on one side, flip it over, chip, 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 chip on the other side, and then whip it around your neck. They did not use thimbles, no. No, it's much more, everything is more finicky when you're trying to teach a kid how to do it. It's all more finicky. But when they start to figure it out, it's very rewarding. That's what I've learned with Clarky, and like doing so many craft projects and things with Clarky, is like seeing her retain information and figure out how to do something without me is awesome, which is why I was like, yes, this is a project for older kids. I want to give Clarky the opportunity to try to do it, you know? And in the end, she was like, I'm good. I'm going to go be a hero and kill Tommy. So, yeah, I have a bunch of fleece left over. And obviously, you know, part of me is like, I should just, part of me is going, I should really just, what am I thinking of? What am I trying to say? Oh, I should just keep it for next time I have a project with the kids, which I think I should keep some of it. But the other part of me is like, this was so easy. I should see if like I can make a bunch of hats to just like drop off at a shelter or something. You look like a South Park character. Thank you. I'm curious to know what my major flaw is as a South Park character, because they all have them. She asked if we could go for a walk today while we were on the way to school. Oh my God, I forgot the most mind-blowing part since the last time we talked. My hat is my major flaw. Since the last time we talked. So today, we were getting ready for school. And I was like, do you want me to pick out clothes for you? And she said, sure. She was very head empty this morning. She was like, I don't want to think. I just want to chill. I was like, that's fine. So I went upstairs, and as always, I picked out stuff that I knew she would want, and then I picked out a couple of things that she almost never wears, just to see, just to give the option, right? So I grabbed her rainbow sweater, and she has a rainbow cardigan, like a blue cardigan with rainbows on the arms. My kid, she knows what she loves, right? Rainbow sweater, rainbow cardigan. I grabbed a sweater that has like purple hearts all over it. And then this cardigan that my mother-in-law got her that is like a really pretty yellow with sunflowers. This was the wild card. Brought them all down, laid them out. I was like, which sweater do you want? You have an embarrassment of choices. And she looked and she touched all of them. She's very touchy. She touched all of them. And she sat there for a second. She goes, I want the yellow one. And I was like, are we wearing yellow today? I was like, Clarky, you have trousers that match this. Do you want to just wear all yellow today? And she was like, yes. So she's wearing all yellow today. I was like, you look like a little sunshine. And then when I dropped her off, the very first thing she said to her teacher was, my mommy says I look like a sunshine. It was so wholesome. It was really cute. She hasn't worn anything but pink and purple stuff, pink, purple, or rainbow stuff in forever. forever. So I was like, oh my gosh, it's the time. Yellow. It's yellow's time in the sun, so to speak. I know, so cute. Do you remember around what age she had preferences on clothing? I want to say around 2 years old is when she started to, like, if I went to put something on her, she would occasionally be like, no, I don't want that. And that's when I started to pick like 2 things and give her a choice between 2 things. And it's developed now into, here's your basket with trousers, here's your basket with shirts, pick whatever you want. Which is why today was like kind of an outlier, because she was like, I don't want to. Just pick something for me, I don't care, right? So I just grabbed trousers that I knew she would like and a shirt that I knew she would like, and, you know, etc. And then let her pick the sweater. And that's why I was like, oh my God, should we go back to square one? Are we wearing yellow today? I both am and I'm not looking forward to clothing preferences. My daughter is almost 1.5. It's really fun because, like, there's definitely a part of my brain that was like, the rest of my life might just be pink, purple, and rainbow with this kid. And that's totally fine, right? But you have to trust the process of, like, the kid exploring stuff. And clothing is such an easy thing for a kid to explore, right? The hard part, yes, the hard part with this is when you're in a hurry and they're so used to being able to choose their own clothes. I've come up with like a couple different things that I try to do in those situations, but like, you know, it's rough when they're like, well, I just don't know what I want to wear. And you're like, well, that's great. We were supposed to leave now. It's cute and fun until the one thing they want is dirty. That's the other thing. Fortunately, like, if I say, sorry, Clarky, that's in the laundry, she's pretty chill about it. Like, she has a huge rainbow jumper that she wears all the time. And sometimes she'll ask for it, and I have to be like, I'm really sorry, honey. It's dirty right now. I haven't washed it yet. And she's just kind of like, all right. You know? Yeah, so I would say, so here's my 2 tips, right? Number 1, if you know that you were gonna like need to be somewhere at a specific time, try to get them dressed an hour ahead of time. That sounds crazy, but the way that kids delay shit and stall, get them dressed an hour early. Make it seem like you gotta leave soon and just get them dressed. It's gonna be so much less stress on you. And I know that some of you are gonna be like, what if we have to leave at 6 a.m.? You want me to get up at 5 a.m. to do this? I'm just saying. Honestly, in that scenario, I would put them to bed in whatever they were gonna wear the next day. I would be like, these are your jammies. And my kid would be like, those aren't jammies. And I'd be like, trust me, they're jammies today. But yeah, an hour ahead of time, just get them ready and then you can chill. And then the other thing is, if they're doing lots of stalling stuff, sometimes they feed on your interaction. So something that I've had a lot of success with, that might seem a little mean, but I mean, it just is what it is like, I'll say, all right, honey, it's time to get dressed. And she'll be kind of like goofing. And I'll go, okay, well, I'll just be here until you're ready to get dressed. And I will ignore her. I will sit there and just kind of like look around her room. Maybe I'll grab a book. I'll ignore her. And it's crazy how quickly she's like, well, that's no fun. I'm doing a bunch of fart jokes over here and you're not even paying attention. And if she consistently is like, mommy, look, mommy, I'm doing this, mommy, mommy, look, I will repeat myself, I would love to play with you after we get dressed, and then I'll ignore her again. And it works so well. Those are my 2 top tips. If you've got a kid who has real strong preferences about what they wear, and like delays getting dressed or delays picking clothes. Those are my 2 tips. Yeah, if you have a kid that's a ham who just thrives off of attention and is like, please, aren't I funny? I don't know where she gets it from. If you have that kid, oh my God, holding attention hostage is so effective. Any progress with the school jumper? It's out the window. She has never worn it, and she will never wear it. I think she's burned it. I think it went in the trash at some point. I literally have never seen it again. Oh God. Do you think that's more you or Sam? Oh, it's me. It's 100% me. She is like such an amazing cross section between Sam and I. She has really obvious Sam traits and really obvious me traits. And one of the me traits is like, I'm a performer. I want people to watch me. I want to show you all of the amazing things that I can do, right? Like, that was me. Absolutely. I would sit my entire family down and be like, I'm going to do a ballet. And they would all have to watch me do ballet. So, no, that's not Sam. Sam, for the most part, was, I just wish everyone would leave me the fuck alone. He's the oldest of 5. He was like, please God, could someone just let me have a minute? Oldest sibling versus youngest sibling. No, that's a thing. Like, I'm not saying that personality doesn't come into it, and I'm sure that there are plenty of you in chat right now who are like, I'm the youngest sibling and I want to burst into flame when people look at me. But like Sam's youngest sibling, Nancy, one of the reasons I think that Nancy and I vibe so well is that we are both like just the world's a stage. I'm the youngest, it tracks. Sam and I are both very, we're very like creatively driven. We both like, Sam was super focused on art for a lot of the time that he was younger. I've always loved making things and drawing things and all of that sort of stuff. So I don't necessarily think that that's like a genetic predisposition, but I do think that it's something that we're both even subconsciously like really encouraging in Clark, and she really enjoys it. So, yeah, I would say that that's like the biggest crossover when it comes to the two of us. Being the youngest means you get away with more stuff. I think my siblings would agree with that. I would say that I wasn't, if my mom's watching, what's up, mommy? I think you would agree. My parents were so like nervous about me. I was the baby, right? So anything that I wanted to do, it was like nerve-wracking for them to let me do it. And we lived in the woods, right? So it's not like I could just be like, I'm gonna pop over to my friend's house. It was like everything was a big ol' ordeal to go and do things with friends. And they were, yeah, I had a much more strict upbringing, I would say. Because I'm small and I'm the youngest and all of these XYZ things that made them really nervous about me doing shit. And meanwhile, my sister, you know, when she was in her teens was like doing God knows what. So I would say that they were more lenient with me when it came to like if I did something to get in trouble for, right? If I like misbehaved, so to speak, they were more lenient with me. But in terms of like how strict my life was, I would say my life was much more strict than my siblings. If that makes sense. We've joked about that. We've joked about that with Clark. She can't go to the same school that all of the other Thorns have gone to. Sam was like, literally, by the time my sisters were going to school, it was like they would show up and all of the teachers would go, another Thorn. Okay. Like, the boys just fucking ruined it for them. And when I got into school, which was, you know, like 10 plus years later, even then, 10 plus years after my siblings had been in high school, my teachers were going, oh, I remember your sister. And I messaged my sister being like, apparently some of your teachers are still teaching there. And she was like, I'm so fucking sorry. And I was like, there are so many Thorn kids. We need to spread them out. We have to put them in different places. It's the Weasleys. Oh. This is a very good cup of coffee. I did well today. I needed this. Assemble with Care is a game. You know, I think that so for anybody who doesn't know this, I bought an extremely cheap espresso machine because I didn't want to buy a nice one if I never used it, right? So it turns out I love it. It turns out I love it. And there are definitely some issues with it. I can make a cup of coffee with it. I can make an Americano with it, which is my favorite thing to make. I can make an Americano with it and it tastes great. But I can also tell that the shots are not as strong as they're supposed to be. Does that make sense? Something's going wrong there. I've already played Unpacking. We played all of it on a stream. Yeah. So I think, Yeah, blooming your coffee actually absolutely makes a difference. James Hoffman's great. I'm more just saying, I think the machine that I got, it's showing why it's so cheap. Does that make sense? What is blooming your coffee? So, when you're doing pour over, immersion methods like French press, people go back and forth on whether or not you need to bloom your coffee. I do it with a French press anyway. But essentially, it's you grind up your coffee and you put it in your pour over or in your French press, cafetiere, whatever. And then you wet the grounds just enough to get them a little bit wet, and you leave them. You stir it up and you leave them for, I don't know, like 30 seconds or something. And it causes the grounds to release CO2. It sort of like opens up the flavor profile of the ground beans. So you get a better taste out of your coffee. And it's not like a hard thing to do, right? You just do the process you were already gonna do, except you just wet them a little bit first and just wait a few seconds. And then do the full process. James Hoffman's like, yeah, if you don't buy this $400 coffee maker, then I don't know if you really like coffee. James Hoffman is really great for process. I watch a lot of his videos when it comes to like how to use different things. I think that he has a lot of really good information about like how coffee works and how to utilize the tools that you do have to get like the best possible coffee out of it. He's also done like quite a few videos to that point. He's also done quite a few videos that are like, you know, I'm going to try like a ton of reusable coffee cups in all different like price ranges and see, you know, what I think the best one is. And, you know, I can really appreciate that sort of stuff. My argument for a great coffee machine was if you drink 2 or 3 cups a day and get them from Starbucks or whatever, it'll pay for itself in 2 to 3 months. That is true. Also, if you, like, again, the reason that I didn't, like, off the bat get a really nice espresso machine, which Sam was like, why didn't you just get a good one? And I was like, because it's another thing to add to the day, right? I think like anybody who has, you know, a really packed morning before they go to work, or a day where, you know, just generally on the day to day, you find it difficult to like work a new routine in. I was like, I don't want to get a really nice espresso machine and find that I either don't enjoy the process, so I'm not inclined to do it often, or that like I just can't, I'm just finding it difficult to like consistently use it. It turns out that I find it like really nice to use the espresso machine, so I'm like, I probably should invest in a nicer machine, right? It's the same with the knitting machine. People were asking me how much the knitting machine is that I bought, and I went for like a middle of the road one. I could have gotten a super cheap one, but it was for stream and I wanted us to see if they were even worth getting, which I feel like getting a really cheap one is sort of working against yourself that way. So I got a $50 one, and like, sure, I could have gotten the most expensive one, but again, if the idea is that anybody who's interested in one sees whether or not they're worth it, we wouldn't be able to say like, oh, well, a cheaper one's probably still fine, right? But also for me, as the person who bought it, I don't want to buy a really expensive one if I use it once and I'm like, well, that was fun. I'll probably never do that again. You know? So. And, you know, as the great philosopher Freckle once said, sometimes things that are expensive are worse. Sometimes it's not worth it to get the most expensive thing. And how are you going to know? It's just better to go middle of the road if you can. It's one of my favorite clips of anything ever, I think. I love using an AeroPress. Everyone always mentions an AeroPress. I have never made a good cup of coffee with an AeroPress, and I don't know why. Have you tried just eating the beans? Yeah, you can get chocolate covered coffee beans, and they're delicious. The drive-through coffee place, because where I grew up, they're almost entirely like coffee huts. There aren't a lot of coffee shops. It's mostly coffee huts. I don't know why. Shout out to Oregon. You do weird shit. You do you. The coffee hut that's near where I grew up, where we go through, they always put a chocolate covered coffee bean on top of their lattes. So it'll always make me think of that. But yeah, you can just eat coffee beans, sure. Licks the coffee off and then chews the bean. I kind of do that, but like in my mouth. That might be weird to say. I put it in my mouth and I don't want to just like chomp down on it. So I just leave it in my mouth until the chocolate's melted and then I just eat the bean, which I think is basically the same thing. I haven't used my mocha pot in a while. Since I got the espresso machine, I haven't really used the mocha pot. But I still love my mocha pot. Oregon is too zoomy to sit and drink coffee. I think it's more like, not that Oregon is the coldest of places or the rainiest of places, but it rains a decent amount. I think that most coffee places just found that they had more success being like, yeah, you can just, we're just a shack. Drive through. You don't have to get out in the rain. We'll just hand you your coffee. It's fine. I really love my French press. I think like big coffee purists will generally say to do pour over. But pour over, for me at least, is a little bit fiddly. Like the idea is really straightforward, but I find that I get more consistent pots of coffee using a French press. Mm-hmm. Manual espresso machines? I have not. Espresso. Oh no. Espresso machines. How do you clean a French press? Like the filter part? You just take it apart. It's 3 pieces. So you just unscrew the middle part and then it breaks down into 3 bits. There's like the like part with a bunch of holes in it that goes at the very bottom with the spring. That's the thing that suctions everything. And then the filter, and then the top bit. You just wash them all individually. Generally, you just have to like rinse them. If you're making coffee every day, I just rinse them every time and then put it all back together. I wash it every like 3 days or something. But again, I'm not consistently making French press every day anymore because I now have an espresso machine and I use that sometimes. So So generally, I just wash the whole thing each time now because I don't know when I'm going to use the French press again. Or you leave it for too long and the mesh filter gets moldy and then you have to get a new one. So that's happened to me once, and here's why. Somehow, I don't know what happened. Like, the only thing I can think is that Sam was the one who put it back together. But we made a French press and I went to take it apart and literally couldn't take it apart. And I was like, well, I'll ask Sam to take it apart for me later. And I just kind of left it there. And my favorite term, the white noise of the house, it became the white noise of the kitchen, where I would go in there and I'd occasionally be like, oh, right, the French press. And I'd try to unscrew it again and be like, well, when Sam comes down, I'll ask him. And I kept forgetting. And it got to the point where, like, it was so, it got so weird. And by the time I finally asked Sam, like, oh, that's right, can you please try and, like, unscrew this? Sam was like, it's gross now. You know that? And I was like, yeah, but can you try? And yeah, we had to throw the filter away because it was nasty. Oh, if you all wanna feel better, or also have your mind blown. So I found out recently, I'm 34, for context. No one's ever told me this. I found out recently that dishwashers have filters. Of course they do. That makes perfect sense. I've just never thought of it. And I watched a video of somebody cleaning their dishwasher filter, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. I didn't know that was I didn't know that was real. I didn't know that was a thing that exists in my dishwasher. Yeah, they're real. Yeah, they're real. And even the person that I watch who is the most like, here's the stuff that you actually need to clean, and here's the stuff that TikTok convinces you need to clean, but you don't actually like live your fucking life, right? Even that person was like, oh yeah, I rinse my filter like once a week. I was like, oh no, no. So I'm terrified. I have to look. I have to look because I'm sure it's disgusting. It's like the TikTok, the lady discovering there's a crumb tray in the toaster. A crumb tray? I don't think ours has one, because the second that you jostle it even a little, crumbs go everywhere. So every time I clean, I literally take the toaster and I go bang, bang, bang. Like, tap it a few times and just crumbs go everywhere. Flip it upside down. Yeah, there's also that. Doesn't that mean the crumb tray is full? Oh, fuck. Maybe. I have no idea. It's because your crumb filter is full. Oh! So many dishwashers gonna get cleaned today. Well, I found this out over a week ago and I still haven't done it. So I'm gonna guess that a bunch of you are now also paralyzed by the idea of looking at your dishwasher filter. But we gotta do it, guys, because our dishes aren't gonna get clean if the filter's fucked up, you know? If you feel like every time you wash your dishes, you're like, wait, how come my dishes still seem a little bit dirty? Or how come it still smells weird in here? It might be because we're not cleaning our filters. I believe in us. We can do this. Also change your bed sheets. Also change your bed sheets. Your back knee will thank you. Yeah, from your resident momster. Hey, change your sheets. I know today was call out day. I feel like you don't need to feel that attacked because I'm also saying this to myself, right? If you get itchy in bed, change your sheets. Yeah. Dodger's spreading paranoia? What the fuck? Look, as a person whose back breaks out really badly, and so does Sam's, we change our sheets really frequently because otherwise you're just laying in your juice of the day. Okay? So this is me saying to you, as a person who has been bad about it before, try to change your sheets at least every couple of weeks. Try to. It's okay if you don't, but it can be something that is hindering, right? that is like going against problems that you might be having with your body. We try to do it every week because again, we have like sweaty body problems, but juice of the day, what a cursed term. Sometimes picturing it in a cursed way helps. Yeah. And yet you guys get sick all the time. That's because we have a toddler who's in school. I'm gonna straight up blame her. I've never been sick as often as I have since having a kid who is around other kids 3 times a week. I mean, the ideal thing is to take a shower before bed, and that way, when you get into your bed, you're a cleaner body. That's not how life is, though. People wake up in the morning, they're like, fuck, I'm tired, I need to wake up, I'm taking a shower right now, right? A lot of people are morning showerers. I'm a middle of the night showerer. Most of the time, if I need a shower, I am on my way to bed and I go, I'll feel better if I shower. And then I get in the shower. It's not because of any like, I should really take a shower now because that way my bed will be nice and clean. It's just me going, I should shower. I'll feel better. Stuff's happening to our house. If you can hear like weird stuff, it's barely getting picked up by the mic, but if you can hear weird stuff, it's because work's being done on our house right now. Is the door getting fixed? Like, are we replacing the doorknobs? Still trying to figure out how to do that. The wind really got taken out of my sails when I tried to put a new doorknob on there and it just didn't fucking fit. So upset. I just checked my filter, and after a year of not knowing, it's still quite clean, so I'll call that a win. That's great. I'm so happy for you. I mean, like, if you rinse your dishes and stuff really decently well before you put them in the dishwasher, your filter's probably not going to be that bad. But if, you know, you generally just put stuff right in the dishwasher while it's still covered in stuff, I've always tried to be good about rinsing dishes, but sometimes I just don't bother if I'm in a hurry and I know that, like, if I don't do this now, I won't do it, and tomorrow me will be upset. Sometimes I put stuff in there and it's still, you know, it's been rinsed, but not like, there's still a couple things on it, right? Yeah, well, I think the pretty common one is to just take a bowl and fill it with white vinegar, right? And put it on the top rack and just run it hot with nothing else in it. I think that's like the sort of basic way to clean the dishwasher. Yeah, the only problem with like white vinegar, if you want your mind blown, and you haven't ever looked into this stuff before, white vinegar is like a great, like, easy cleaner for a lot of stuff. People use white vinegar for all kinds of shit. The issue is that things will smell like vinegar. So there are like ways to try and counteract that, but generally, like, if you're using white vinegar as like part of your cleaner, yeah, you might have to deal with a vinegar smell until it dissipates. Had to use vinegar to scrub the hell out of my shower yesterday, and I can confirm, stinky but effective. Yeah, I boil vinegar in my kettle. It works. Yeah. Because I used to be like, what is all of this inside of my kettle? Because, again, in America, kettles still aren't super common. So when I got a kettle, I was like, what is all of this that's collecting at the bottom of my kettle? I mean, people come up with all kinds of stuff. I knew somebody in Oregon who would, like, cut oranges or lemons in half and put salt, I think, maybe on them, and use that as like a scrubber on things in their bathroom, like to use the citric acid to clean, basically. I have no idea how effective that was, but they said it smelled amazing when they were done. So, sure, cool. It works and it keeps insects away. There you go. I'm sure it smelled better than vinegar, I'm sure. What is all this? Sorry, I'm getting lots of notices from my from the preschool. So I'm just going to check them really quick and make sure that they're just like, Clark's great. She's having a great day. She's doing all kinds of fun shit. Oh my gosh. So it's It's like a really messy picture, and it is just like little observations about like stuff they've been doing. But it says, "Dear Clark," I think it's really cute that they always start that way. "Dear Clark, you really enjoyed drawing today. You told me I drawed my hand. It looks really good." And then it's just a picture of like the jankiest fucking hand you've ever seen in your life. It's so cute. Your child is an active learner. They maintain focus on their activity. They show high levels of energy and fascination. They are not easily distracted, and they are paying attention to detail. Yay! Go Clarky! Every time they do, so the way that it's set up is like, you'll get a picture and then like a little description. "Dear Clarky, today you did this, you had a lot of fun, blah, blah, blah." And then it'll have a breakdown of like, here are, based on this interaction, here are observations we've made. So in that, because it was, I drawed my hand, one of the observations was, you know, she's still figuring out tenses when she talks. So, you know, make sure that when she uses the wrong tense, that you try to gently correct it, and we'll see like how she does with her vocabulary. But obviously her vocabulary is pretty great. So it's just like little things like that for them to be like, hey, as the parent, here's what we're observing. And then they try to give you like a general wellness check of like, do they seem distracted? Do they seem active and engaged and happy and energetic? Like all of these things. And if not, you know, can we talk about it, sort of thing. So I appreciate that they do that. And, you know, fortunately, I have a kid who almost always, they're like, yep, she's very happy and having fun and, you know, is active and participating and blah, blah, blah. But for the kids where that's not the case, I'm glad that they do that. As a preschool teacher, I love that. I'm writing our half-year logs for our kids in our group right now. Yeah, we get like half-year like big breakdowns on how the kids are doing. And I love reading. As a parent, to you, the preschool teacher, I love reading that. To see like, because, you know, we're not there, so we don't know what they're like interpersonally with the other kids. We don't know, you know, what sort of things they show interest in when they're at school, aside from like these little observations that we get. So I love them. So I love that you guys write them. Oh, yeah. When I was in preschool, I got the best rester award. Oh my god, I wish. How many kids do you have? Just one. But I have, so far, 8 nieces and nephews. Your hat looks neat. Thank you. We made them yesterday during crafts time with Auntie Brooke. Yeah, 2 fur babies, 3 feather babies. They're They're trapped in their run today and they're very angry about it because the work is being done on the house. So I was like, I'll make sure that they stay in the run today. And oh my God, they're so annoyed. They're just sitting at the door to it like, what is this? What's happening? There's no plans to have more kids, no. But we've both said that, like, if we decided we wanted to grow our family, we would look into adoption first. I watch a lot of foster parents, like a lot of foster parent content, because I've always been interested in fostering, but I also feel like I don't know if this sounds really selfish, but I don't know if emotionally I could handle fostering. How is that selfish? Well, it's like, I feel like I'm a person who has a lot of love to give, right? Which I think is good for someone who wants to foster. But I think that it would be like really, really difficult for me, which would be a detriment to me as a foster parent, you know? Yeah, this would be like, you know, down the line when, you know, spoiler, I'm hoping that over time I would be able to, you know, cut back on streaming hours and, not that I don't love streaming. I do love streaming, but in the interest of being able to, you know, spend more of my life just like chilling and gardening and being with my kiddo and all of that sort of stuff, as I get older. When I have more time, I like to think about like, what would I do with that time? And one of the things that I've thought about before is fostering. But again, I just don't think, I think that it would kill me. Like, I think just the sort of stuff that these poor kids go through. And again, I think that's why I feel like it's a selfish thing to say, because like, I'm not the one who's going through the traumatic event, right? But I don't think that I could do much of that. I have fostered cats. I've fostered cats many, many times. And that was great. Exactly. Yeah. Because the last thing that I would want is for kids to come into my care and for me to not have the emotional capacity to like be there for them, right? To like hit a wall and not be the best place for them. But so yeah. Yeah, when I was in college, So, for those of you who don't know this, I used to be really scared of cats. I did not like cats very much. Hilarious. And when I was in college, I had, at that point, finally met some cats that were like really sweet. And a friend of mine had just adopted a cat. And the shelter that she was adopting from, she was like, yeah, they're really looking for foster parents for cats. And I was like, well, I don't know how much I would enjoy having a cat, but maybe I could foster a cat. I know that I can at the very least be a good foster parent to a cat, right? Maybe I can foster a cat and then and see how I feel about that. And at least then I'd be helpful, right? So I signed up as a foster parent for cats, and the very first thing that they did was sent me 4 kittens. They were like, these kittens were just found. They're not old enough or socialized enough to be adopted. So your job is going to be socializing these kittens. Have fun. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't know shit about cats. Yeah. And so, I basically raised these really tiny kittens for, I don't know, like a month, and socialized them and got them to the point where they would be like, you know, really good cats for adoption. It was really sad to give them back, but after that, they only gave me kittens. So I've never fostered an adult cat. I got Sherlock. When I got Sherlock from the shelter, he was already an adult. So I've adopted an adult cat, but I never fostered an adult cat. They just kept giving me kittens and being like, socialize them. Have fun. In college, who has the time? It was nicer in college for me because you decide when your classes are, right? So I could make sure that like I was there at nights and in the mornings, and that I had a little break in the middle of the day to come and be with them and stuff. If I wanted a pet, I would have a bird. I think birds are lovely. They poop everywhere. They're big poopers. So if you don't care about that, then birds are apparently very easy to potty train. Are they? If that's true, that's great. We're seeing a couple more houses on Wednesday. I sent Sam a house. That was like next to some water. And he didn't say this to me, but he did say it to my mother-in-law. So I sent him 2 different houses, and one of them was like next to some water. And he only sent the one without the water to my mother-in-law. And we were talking about it yesterday while she was over for craft time. And I was like, oh, why didn't you like the other one? And he was like, why would I want to live in a house where my kid is going to go playing by the water and fall in? I was like, okay, fair enough. He was like, I don't want to live next to water. What the fuck? That's a terrible idea. I was like, okay, that's fair. That's a good thought. I didn't think of that, but fair enough. Water also equals mosquitoes. That's also true. And Lord, do I hate mosquitoes. I also grew up next to water, but I guess it was pretty shallow, unless we flooded. Clark does not know how to swim. No. Should probably put her in swimming classes. I didn't learn how to swim until I was like a preteen. So should probably try and keep her from having that life. Yeah, I spent many, many years just clinging to the side of pools while my friends had fun. And I'd be like, this is fine. We usually start teaching kids to swim here age 5 to 6. That's so funny. There's like I guess just maybe just in Sam's family, but like, I mean, there are baby swim classes, right? Where you get them used to like being on the water and everything. And then it develops into like actual swimming. Yeah, I feel like all the other kids in the family learned how to swim really, really, really early. I learned it too as a Floridian. It was my only option. Yeah, I was 11 or 12 and I like figured it out myself because I couldn't be taught. I couldn't be taught for some reason. Oh, I see. Mandatory swimming lessons in school start at age 5 to 6. Oh, I see. I understand. At 11 or 12, you were like, time to conquer water. I have such a vivid memory of, I think it was my uncle was like, you know, the first step to figuring out how to swim is just floating. And he was like, if you can just trust the water and lay on your back in the water, you'll float. So if you can do that part, if you can trust the water enough to do that part, then you can move on to swimming from there. And once I figured out how to float on my back, I was like, whoa! It's like, zoom. Realizing that if I exhaled, I would just sink, though, is terrifying. It's like, you left that part out that you need to like hold your breath. Not really hold your breath, but like not just completely exhale, right? I knew someone who had denser / heavier bones and literally couldn't float. Yeah, some of you guys are saying that you just can't float. This feels like we're starting to cross over into the conversation last time of like, are forests scary or not? Someone was like, I'll swim in safe places, but there's also scary water, which I completely agree with. I am not a strong swimmer. I do not feel at home or comfortable in the water. So if I'm at the beach or something, say, which is not really my favorite place anyway, but if I'm at the beach, I might like go in the water up to my belly, and that's about it. I have no interest in like swimming in the ocean. Lakes, even less so. I trust oceans more than lakes. Lakes feel like places where weird shit happens. But I grew up next to a river that has lots of undercurrents that are just really scary. I don't want to talk about it in depth because I think it's just sad. But scary stuff happens in rivers, depending on the currents and things, and people get really hurt. So I'm fine if I can see the bottom. Yeah, I think that's fair. If you can see the bottom of what you're swimming in, I think that probably helps a lot. Yeah, I mean, everybody's different, right? Like my mom has a phobia of suffocating. So she will never, ever, ever put her head underwater. As a kid, I didn't like fully understand why that was, right? But as an adult, I can recognize that for what it is. My mom just will not put her head underwater at all. And I don't think that you need to ever do anything that is gonna, terrify you, right? I think everybody has different things where they're like, no, I'm not doing that. My mom likes being in water, as long as she knows that there's no possibility of her head going under. Me too. Oh my gosh, Sam thinks that's so weird. I hate water on my face too. If I've like gone underwater, if I'm like in a pool and I've dunked my head underwater, I'll immediately like try to sort of wipe the water off of my face. And I hate being in the shower if the head of the shower is pointed in a way where there's anything splashing on my face at all. Even like off of the side of the wall. If the water's hitting the wall and it's splashing back onto my face, I hate it. So I always have a washcloth in the shower with me so that if water gets on my face, I can just like full circle. When I was talking about things that are like instant irritants, it's not that I'm scared of water on my face or like anything. It's just annoying. I just don't like it. So, anything that I can do to like... Yeah, Sam also likes it. Sam loves like just basically just standing with the water just hitting his face. I'm the same with having stuff on my hands. Yeah, I have a close friend who like the second anything is on her hands, she's like, I need to wash them. Like she just hates it. We're talking about weird things that bother us, because mine is 100% that I can't watch anyone mess with their eyes, especially putting contacts in. It gives me a physical reaction. I think that that's common. I don't think that you're alone in that. There's a reason that the kids who didn't mind that would do the thing where they would like poke their own eyeballs. Because they knew someone would react, right? Anyways, we don't have to keep talking about it. Somebody's gonna be like, I didn't realize that I hated all of this stuff, but now I realize it. Raw tomatoes make me shiver when I eat them. Thanks for the opportunity to share. I think that's a great note to end on. Journey of self-realization. Cloth touching teeth. Okay, sorry. We'll move on. Nobody likes to touch their eyeballs. Okay, sorry. This will be my last thing. Anybody who doesn't want to hear eyeball stuff, here's the finger. When my finger comes down, I'm done talking about eyeball stuff. So if you want to mute, you can. I wouldn't say that I like touching my eyeball, but I don't mind it at all. I don't mind touching my eyes in any shape or form. So, yeah. I wouldn't, like, I'm not saying that you were saying, like, nobody likes to touch their eyeballs, as in everybody hates it, but, like, I can confirm for you that there are people who are entirely neutral about touching their eyeballs, and I'm one of them. And I don't wear contacts or anything. I just don't mind it at all. It's just another part of my body to me. Okay, great. We're done talking about eyeballs now. Hello. No, we're moving on. No. Don't. The point of the spoiler finger was so that people who didn't want to hear about eyeball stuff anymore don't have to hear about it, even in chat. We're moving on. So the next project that I'm thinking about doing, so we did the hats, right? The hats, I would say, in terms of the product, the final product, ignore this. This is a mistake, but I don't give a shit. The hat final product, I think, wound up being great and fun. It was a super easy project, right? The next one that I think would be really fun to do with the kids, and this time I might pitch it as more of like a parent-kid craft thing. So go to people in the family and be like, hey, does your kiddo want to come and like make this? I found that last time we did that, the kids like gave up pretty quickly. So to have a parent there to like help with the process, I think would really help. I think the next thing that I want to do is like little clay cups. The ones where you just like cut a rectangle and then a circle, and then you just like put the rectangle on top of the circle and it's like cup. I think that would be fun because kids love clay, right? How do you do the top of the hat? Okay, so super quickly, this is a rectangle of fleece, and on this side, you make a 2-inch, like go up 2 inches and make a line, and then cut like kind of finger width all the way along and don't cross the line. And then along the line, you do a running stitch, which means there's like extra thread on that side and extra thread on that side, right? So you're not making a knot and then pulling all the way to the knot. You leave some thread on both sides and you just kind of over, under all the way along the line. And then you fold it in half, taco style, and do a whip stitch all the way up. And then turn it inside out, which is what one person did not do. No names. It was not Sam before. Everybody's like, it was Sam. Then you pull on those two sides of the running stitch, and it cinches it all together like this. And then you tie it off. And then you put your hat on. We can make it on stream if you want. I found it. I've started following a bunch of like art teachers, and they have like really fun, simple ideas. And this one is for like ages 5 to 6. But again, having a almost 6-year-old in the house who is like, this is too hard. I think maybe aim for older. Yeah, we can do it on stream. It's super, super easy. And like a fun project when it's almost winter, right? Or is winter. For some of you, it's like super cold already. It's just like wet here. Yeah, I prepped up 5 of these. And in the end, we only made 2 because we realized like the kids really need like an adult to like help them do every step of it. So I have 3 more pieces of felt prepped up for this project. So it would be super easy to just do it on stream. Hi, Abel. Welcome. We could even do it now if you wanted. Honestly, I'm totally down to just keep sitting here and chitty-chatting and make a hat really quick. And just say, fuck it, that's the stream now. Great. Yeah, let's do that. Just hatting. Yes, good. This was the first time that I've invited any of the kids over to do crafts. But I thought it went really well. Like the kids like checked out at a certain point, but I was kind of like, that's fine. The rest, you know, honestly, it was at the point where they were like, bye. Sam went and played with the kids and like helped facilitate them playing. And my mother-in-law and I just sat and finished off the hats and just chilled. So I'm kind of like, you know, craft time. If we invited more of the kids and made sure that a parent was there, if the kids were just kind of like, cool, we're done, and left, it's still fine. Because the parents can just chill and like work on a craft project and like talk, you know, if they want. Do you think you're going to stay in the UK for the foreseeable future, or are you going to move to another country like Australia or Hong Kong? Well, remember, we moved here to be with Sam's family. If we were going to move again, I think we would just move back to America, because the interest is in being close to family. We are here for the foreseeable future. Yeah. What happens when the parents give up and check out? That's up to them if they want to. If both the parent and the child are like, this isn't very interesting, then that's kind of on me, right? Like, I chose a project that takes so long that an adult was like, no. This takes no time at all. This is really quick. Oh, I hate that. When you order a bunch of stuff and they're like, cool, this is all coming in individual packages. And you're like, good. Great. That's one of the things that I'm looking forward to when I am able to have a bigger garden is like, you know, in the winter time, I can just kind of like hoard cardboard boxes for the year. And then in the winter, I can cover up, you know, raised beds and things that I'm not using with cardboard boxes and let them just like break down over time. That sort of stuff, just to like utilize that, because right now I just can't find a use for all the boxes we get. But something that people will do sometimes is if they have manure, like horse or rabbit or whatever, like animals that don't process seeds very well, so there's a bunch of seeds in their manure, they'll just take that and like put it over their beds and then put cardboard on top and then some mulch and just let that break down over the winter. And then it's a grab bag. You don't know what you're going to get. Well, yeah, we recycle it. I'm just saying, like, it would be nice to use that stuff instead of filling up our recycling bin with it. Anywho, it's the top of the hour. So let's take a break. I'm going to make some more coffee and grab everything that we need for this. And then we'll just chill and make a hat. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Here, hold on, I'll change this. I have to change one of these. Cool. Okay. I'll be right back. Hello. I made the mistake of eating one of these right before I showed up. Hopefully you can't hear that. Okay, so we're gonna make a hat. Easy peasy. I'm gonna use the green thread again. Oh shoot, my threader. My threader's downstairs. I'll run and grab it in a second, but you want a like 14 by 20 piece of fleece. And then I measured, you can see on the back side, I measured it badly. I can tell now. But it doesn't matter. It's very forgiving. But you just draw a line and then cut all of these little babies. Turn the music down, sorry. Yeah. Cut them in like finger length up to the line. The line is supposed to be like 2 inches up. So you can tell that mine is super crooked on this one, but again, it doesn't really matter that much. And then you're gonna take right sides. So the side, when projects say right side together, they mean what's the side that you want out, right? What's the side that you want people seeing? That's the right side. That's the outside. So you're gonna put right sides together like this. So the inside of the hat is what's on the outside now, right? Actually, I'm jumping ahead. We have to do the running stitch first. But I need to get my threader. Let's scooch some stuff out of the way. I googled Amaric and he's good looking. Why are you guys talking about Amaric, aka everybody's husband in Final Fantasy XIV? He do be cute. I don't really need that much. I'm drawing him. He's cute. Okay. One sec. Threader just because they're easier. You can make one, but I have one, so why bother? Okay. Let's go, gamers. Let's make a fucking hat. We also used embroidery thread, again, just because it's bigger, so that the kids could see it easier. I'm still gonna do that, because why not? So the first thing, right, we've made all of our little cuts. We've measured 2-ish inches up. We've made our little cuts. And now we're gonna do what's called a running stitch across this line. So you really just need the thread to be a little bit longer, like about that, right? Because you want some on this side and some on this side. The mic is no longer pointing at you. Well, I can't really get it to point at me very easily. Let me know if that's better. Okay. So this is the way these work, by the way. You take this, you put it through the eye of the needle. You take your thread. In this case, it's a bit difficult to get it through there because it's thicker than what is intended to go through this needle, but that's fine. You put it through that hole, if you can see that, and then just tug, and it pulls it through for you. So there's no way that I could ever get this thread into this needle without a threader because it's too thick. Embroidery thread is made up of like 6 strands, so it doesn't work. So okay, so we're gonna do a running stitch. So poke up, right? And leave some, right? We need tails, so leave some. So up, and then down, and then up, and then down, and then up. It doesn't have to look pretty. It doesn't have to be even. It is totally fine. Right? So we're just going up, down, up, down, up, down. Pull it through. Go down and then up. And then down and then up. And then pull it all through. Down and up. And down and up. Obviously, if you're doing this with a kid, you don't want to do it like the way that I'm doing it. You would want to show like individually, like we're going down and then we're going up and then we're going down and then we're going up. But I'll just do a few at a time just because it's faster. But again, like these are all different sizes. It doesn't matter. Up, down, up. And I got this project idea from an art teacher on TikTok. So I will find that video and put it in Dodger Stream chat to shout out the original person. But it wound up being so easy. Come on. What? There we go. Up, down, and up. Great. Down and up and down. Oopsies. Come on. There we go. Cool. That part's done. So that's our running stitch. So again, you leave a little tail here, and this is what's going to cinch into the top of the hat. Now, grab more thread. Let me check that I'm not dropping frames. I'm not dropping frames, so yeah, it might be Twitch. So this time we are going to want to make a little knot at the bottom. So just twist it around 2 fingers and then put it through the hole. Easy knot. And then we eat a crisp. Okay. Now we're going to do the right sides together thing. So this is the side that I want out in the world, that I want people seeing. So I'm going to flip it over so that right side is up, and then I'm going to fold it like a taco, which means short ends together. And then get it even. Then we'll do a whip stitch all the way up. So we start near the bottom. Don't start too close to the bottom, just so that it doesn't accidentally rip out. The way up to the knot. Don't tug too hard. And a whip stitch is you start on top, right? And we're gonna go around behind and come back up. So the thread will always be coming out on this side. Here we go. 1. And this is another thing that can be super messy. It does not matter. Under, poke through, and pull. Around and under, poke through, and pull. And you do that all the way up to the line. I don't hear anything outside anymore. I wonder if they're done. If they are, I could release the chickies. They're so mad, dude. They're just sitting at the door like, what the fuck? Let us out. What is this? If you see me adjusting things, it's just for aesthetic. Again, this does not have to be pretty. I just like when they all like angle up this way, but they don't have to. It doesn't matter. As long as it's making the seam, as long as it's holding these two pieces together, that's all that matters. No one's gonna see this shit, you know? You feel me? Well, they'll see a little bit of it if you fold it up, but it doesn't matter. At what point of this project did the kids start zoning out? This part. So this part, so I helped Tommy. Tommy helped do these stitches. And he honestly did a great job. And then we called them back in when we started doing this part. And he was like, I can't do that. He's like, that's too hard. Can you do it? I was like, sure. So he hung out and watched me for a while, and then they went and played Heroes and Villains. Yeah, we just kind of decided on a whim to do a little study hall because I was talking about this hat project. And I was like, I have a few ready to go, and we're not doing study hall this week because we're playing an escape room with Bree. So I was like, well, I could just do it now. I could just make a hat now. It's going to take like no time. Yeah, this is Fleece. Nice and warm and soft. Perfect for winter. Time to rethread. I don't recommend this, by the way. Yeah, that was what we ran into with Tommy as well, is like, you need a certain amount of hand strength to do this, and like, dexterity and mobility. So, we determined like, he could do it, but it was just a bit difficult, and it wound up being kind of frustrating for him, which is why I was like, I'm totally down to do most of this project myself, and we can say we made it together, and that's, I think, enough, you know? And we can always try a project like this again when they're a little bit older. So it's going to be some trial and error of like figuring out, you know, what is a good project for the age ranges of these kids, because I mean, the family has averaged a kid a year, so they are all over the place. So I'm just tying a knot now, because we've reached the top, right? We've reached our line, so I'm tying a knot. Cutting it off. Now, we turn it inside out. And the fun part, we take our 2 strings from the running stitch and we pull. Pull them to the outside. Go around, pull it tight. Yeah. Tie it. This is the hard part. Is doing the double knot by yourself. Cut it off. And we've made a hat. That's it. That's the whole thing. It's a hat now. Boom. Yeah, it's that's why I was saying it's fast. It's a fast project. One more, sorry. So this is what the seam normally looks like. Unobtrusive. And this is what the seam looks like if you forget to flip it inside out. So, but if you fold it up, you will see a little bit of this. But, you know. You don't have to. You could always just figure out, like, at what point you like the hat to lay and then just cut it, or... Like, this is what it looks like if you don't fold it, which is also totally fine. Yeah, that's why I was saying. It's a super fast project. So when someone was like, what if the parents check out? Like, the hope is that any project that I bring to the family. Yeah, the hat's done. I like it folded more, I think. There we go. Boop. So that took 15 to 20 minutes, right? Welcome to the cat gang, Corn Bong. What a name. Okay. But yeah, we have the fabric to do another one. Someday. It's faster to make a new hat than find my old one. Yeah, Clecky's doing good. Oh my god. Eating crisps was a mistake. I just want to sit here and eat now. Yeah, Bergie and the girls are doing good. Bergie's foot is doing all right. I think it's getting better. Hi, Ghost Orin. Eating crisps is always a mistake. They're just so good. Why are they that good? What happened to Bergie? She has what's called bumblefoot. It's where she got a little wound on her foot, basically. And it got infected. And so there's like a big abscess on her foot that we're treating. So I actually need to book to bring her back in and have the doctors look at it and determine if it's getting better or not. And if it is, they'll probably just send her home and say, keep doing what you're doing. But I think it's getting better. They might say, like, it's not getting better fast enough, which is fine. We're just hoping that we don't have to do surgery on her or anything. Okay, well, we could still play a game. That didn't take very much time. I kind of just want to play something mindless, though. I don't know that I want to play a new game today. I know. I know. What is this? Bergie is a chicken, yeah. Yeah, I might want to play some Minesweeper. That sounds fun to me. I do still play D&D. Yep. Have I finished everything in Shadowbringers? Like, story stuff? Yeah, we've been done with story stuff for a while. I can't remember what we put down for warnings on Radical Dungeon Sweeper, but arachnophobia for sure. Religious weirdness, I guess. And math. That's what I'm gonna put on there. Yeah, backseating is totally fine. Backseating, spoiling, any of that. I've played this game plenty, so I'm not too worried. I'm gonna keep the microphone here so I can keep eating crisps. I'm sorry. Oh, I was in a ranger run. That's okay. First sub I see, store scarf. trying to do? That's the wrong button. Yes, this is basically Minesweeper, except it's a dungeon delver. It's one of my favorite, like, SKUs on Minesweeper. I think it's really fun. That was an accident, but that's okay. Okay. It's very annoying. Oh, I love this one. I can't afford it though. I might replace that. All right. Great. What's here? See? That ability pays off big time. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's nice. Okay. How long does it take to learn this game? If you already know how to play Minesweeper, it doesn't take that long at all. Because generally, like, the mines, like the things that can hurt you, are monsters. But you have a health bar. So even if you hit the monsters, it's fine. They're just chipping away at your health. Over time, you level up. So this is your level up bar here. Each time you level up, it offers you 3 things that you can improve on, which goes here. So like the wizard can't have more attack power. It won't be offered to him at all. But he will be able to do things that are a bit more like magic insight focused, right? What? Oh, shoot. Okay. Well. Yeah, there's a ton of items. Anything that is like kind of a lighter colored square is a square you can explore. You can get items that let you go wherever you want and stuff. And like abilities and things, but oh shit. What? Oh shit. Oh right. Oh fuck. I need to pay better attention. No, they ate it. Okay. Is it too early to have my Christmas tree up? You do you. I just need the boost right now or I'm gonna die. The thorns do go all out, yeah. I really want to incorporate more, like, at least for us, like in our home, I definitely want to put out porridge for the Tomta and do things like that. I think that sounds really fun. I guess long story short, like, Christmas still doesn't mean much to me, but fortunately, like, despite how intense everybody in the family is about Christmas, my mother-in-law is very much like, figure out what traditions will make it fun for you. If you want to celebrate it, then, you know, figure out what will make it a really fun, memorable thing for you and your kids. You know, and do that. It doesn't have to be the same as everybody else in the family. It's okay if everybody does different things. So there's no pressure there to, like, do stuff where I'm like, I think this is stupid. Oh, right. What is a Tomta? You should listen to my Chilluminati episode about gnomes. A Tomta is a house spirit. And part of the tradition in places that believe in Tomta, or whatever you call them where you live, is that on Christmas you leave out a bowl of porridge with a little pat of butter on it for them as a thank you for all the hard work they've done protecting and helping with your home. But I did, yeah, I was a guest on a Chilluminati episode. And they actually just recently were like, hey, do you want to come back? And because I had said, like, oh, I would love to do one about fairies sometime. And, like, the different types of, like, fairy folklore. So they messaged being like, hey, do you want to do a fairies episode soon? You know I do. Shit. I hate these guys. That wasn't very helpful. Ah! No, I mean, Christmas is a huge deal in America, too. And not everybody really does anything for Thanksgiving, even, you know, for a variety of reasons. So my family does because we never celebrated Christmas growing up. So it's a big deal for us. I'm just gonna leave. It's a big deal for us because it's like our big holiday when we all get together and we, you know, give each other something little and say like, thank you for being part of my life. I love you, etc. Where is... Oh, did our shopkeeper get turned into a goat? Well, that's unfortunate. I think I'm about to die because this dude's about to pop again. That dodge, this, oh my god, saving my life. I need to find the exit, like, now. Fuck. Yeah, where was the door, man? All right, Leffelini. Let's go. Oops. Sure, I guess. I wonder if this carries over. I might as well drink it and leave and see if it carries over to the next board. It does not. I'll find that far more useful. Is Banners of Ruin any good? Banners of Ruin is really fun. It gets really difficult, but it's super, super fun. Gmar got really into that game as well. Oh, somebody was asking how I'm feeling about Arcane so far, without spoiling anything. So I'm not a League player. And I had asked Sam, like, am I going to enjoy this if I don't understand any of it, like lore-wise? And he was like, yeah, it's really good for that. And he was right. It's really well done. Just like visually, it's incredible looking. So if you want to see like a really interesting, like use of CGI, goddamn, that show looks incredible. If Arcane makes you want to play League, I need to avoid that show like the plague. It does a really good job of making you really interested in the characters. So a lot of people were like, don't play League, just play the card game or something. Like, just don't play League. Which, every time I've ever played League, I've been like, anyway. So, I don't think that I would suddenly be, like, addicted to League when I've never really enjoyed League to begin with, but... yeah. I think you get what I mean. I have no desire to ever touch League, but the show is fantastic. Yeah. I love seeing people get really creative with CGI. I think it's really fascinating. I mean, like, if you look at if you look at the most recent Berserk anime and then look at the shit that's being made now, it's like night and day. Like, goddamn. The difference, dude. Well, this isn't a great time to get that, but that's fine. Sure. Yes, honey. Yes. What's up? Come on then. I'll move my Crispies. Yeah, is the card game good? Is it fun? Come on then. Come on. Come on. I was watching a video of like enriching foods to give your cat. And it was stuff like it was like dehydrated beef heart and stuff. And I was like, don't know where to get that, so come on then. Okay, or you can just meow at me. That's fine if that's what you want to do. I would say the only benefit, if you, not encouraging people to play League, but if you were interested in trying it, I guess the one benefit that you could say about playing it right now is there are lots of people playing it currently because of the show. And a non-zero number of them are new players, right? So there is that. Not encouraging people to play it though. My husband is lost to it. thought fire was always magic, like damage that went beyond shields. I guess not. Again? I don't want you. Why are we doing this? So if you reveal all of them with this character, if you reveal all of the monsters on the board, you get 1 coin per monster. Which is nice. Yes, honey. Hi. If you want to come up here, then come up here, Bubba. It feels like Sam is the League streamer and Gmart is the variety streamer these past few weeks. Sam gets sucked in occasionally. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but that's okay. Oh. I'm loving the beanie. I'm also jealous of said beanie. Were you here when we made it? We made it on stream. It took like 20 minutes. It's a super easy project. If you want a beanie and the ability to say, I made this. Yeah, we made it around 2 hours into the stream. Because I was talking about it and I was trying to describe like how easy it is to make. And I was like, I've got fabric prepped up to make 2 more of these. Should we just make one on stream? And everyone was like, sure. So we made one. It took, I think, like 20 to 25 minutes. Because I left for break at the top of the hour. I was definitely gone for more than 5 minutes. Came back and took a couple minutes to get started. And then we were done by the half-hour mark. So. More detection. More. Yeah, money. Sure. Nope. Detection is great, yeah. All right, we've got someone to save on this map. So we now detect 6 items at the start of the map, which is really nice. Cool. Why are they attacking me? I have my baby out. Why are you attacking me? My baby's out. You're a ranged attacker. Shoot the baby. Ridiculous. What do I even have a baby for? God, everything must be really dense down there. No. This right here is one of those squirrely boys. Yeah, right there, for sure. Great. I'm not having a whole lot of luck with this decoy. I might want the ice. Oh, I should have grabbed that guy. It's okay. It might have killed me, so it's probably good to not use it. I just hopped in. I have no idea how this game works. It's Minesweeper, but each board is the floor of a dungeon. So on it, there are lots of different classes in this game. So this class is more of like a subterfuge type. But basically, if there's nothing, it means none of the adjacent squares, cardinally or otherwise, have anything on them. So you can just click everything, right, and be totally fine. This right here is saying I'm attached to one monster. There's only one square here, so I mark it as a monster. And then I can click everything else. This one's touching 2 monsters. Great. We got another squirrely boy. God, I hate them. These. It's a little helpful. I'm gonna eat this. Ooh! I love this item. Wonder if I can get enough gold to be able to... I don't think so, probably not. Nice. Okay. But there are lots of different items and things you can find. You can find shields to help you block attacks. You can find weapons that make it so you attack more. So we found this, so it automatically just adds the damage to me. It's not something I have to equip. It just applies to this floor. All of the items do different things, and you can pick up abilities and stuff. We're at 130 gold. I think I could. Oh, I need 240. Shoot, never mind. But we're about to level up. Let's just kill some stuff. This is what I wanted, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I could take that. Okay. I remember now what I was doing. Range might have something to do with the decoy. It's just frustrating because it doesn't specify. We might save another one. Leffelini. You're getting some good use. Oh, what a great monster to find right at the start. That's actually fantastic. Okay. Perfect. Mm. Oof, 16. Oh, bro. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, let's do this. Tweet. Oh. Yeah, you're crushing it. I think the work outside might be done. So I might let the chickens out. What time is it? 4:30? Oh god, it's probably already dark, isn't it? They're not even gonna care if I let them out now. Is it dark? Not quite. They could stretch a little bit. Be right back. I'm gonna go potty and stuff too, so use your time wisely. Okay. The chickens are out. I also scooped their poops. That's why it took me forever. Sorry. I was like, oh my God. I haven't done their coop yet today, which only takes a couple minutes, but you know, every minute counts during a BRB. Okay, let's go. We should at least turn on sound effects. How loud is too loud? That's fine, I think. Okay. That's better, right? Those nice, satisfying noises. Shoot. I took a gamble. It did not pay off. Sure. What is that? A knife! No! Yum, 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 yum. Nice. Cool. That detection is tasty. Sure. No! A knife! Shit. Oh. No, what the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my God, I'm so off my game now. Okay. Eat the rest of that apple. Holy shit, what's wrong with me, dude? Thank God it wasn't one of these motherfuckers. Ugh. These keys. Nice. Shit. And yet, still. Take that for sure. Right now, in this economy, I'll take that. Ooh. Well then. Thank you. No. Nice. Okay, let's leave. Yeah. What was I gonna say? It's like, it'll come back to me. 3 hours later. Great. Okay. Let's improve our health. I think we're at the point now where things hit hard enough that I need to be worried about that. Fuck. No, come on. Thank you. I don't think the people who made Desktop Dungeons made this, but people keep asking that. I love this ability. It there because I'm not even using all of the items anyway. Okay. Yeah, Leffelini still going. What it do? I will show you. Highly effective. Hit target nearby square. Inflict 6 damage on this square and the 8 squares around it. It's just a bomb. But it does wake everything up, which is the bad thing. That was a great monster to get early, though, because it also explodes and reveals everything around it. So not a bad start, despite the poisoning. I did not finish Inscription, no. I should, but I haven't done it yet. Another good monster to get early on. Well, this is obviously a monster, so... I think I'd rather have that. Yeah, Sherlock game drops tomorrow, but we don't know what time. I know, yeah, Avi literally just said that. Yeah, we don't know what time it drops, and I don't want to promise and say, like, yes, we're absolutely playing the Sherlock game tomorrow because we've been burned before. So... oh, shit. Jesus. Come on, man. That sucked. God, what am I gonna do? Good one to reveal. Gave us a lot of info. Ugh. Ugh. Bless you, game. Oops. Nice. Oh no. God, what a mistake. Fuck. This is it for Leffelini. I'm so sorry. Hey, but you released 2 classes. So we have 2 new classes that we can play. You got really far. Well done. Who do we want to play? The thief or the priest? Priest did really well for us last time. I think we'll go thief. Cyber Pope. Oh, I should have gone priest. Cyber Pope, let's go. This is so good. Damn. I'm gonna play fast and loose today. I just got the game. It's like Minesweeper. I've been watching all this time and I didn't know. Yeah. He's Minesweeper. Oops. No! A knife! Release time for Sherlock tomorrow is 1 a.m. CET. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So midnight. Oh, man. No. So it comes out on my... It actually comes out on my day off. Shit. Well, it is what it is. I can't schedule a stream that day. Because we're seeing a bunch of houses. Midnight tonight. Oh, right. Right. Yes, correct. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're right. Wonderful. I got so indignant. Yeah, this was terrible news and then amazing news. I just checked Steam. I've played 82 hours of Radical Dungeon Sweeper. My number is 100% inaccurate because I just leave this game open most of the time, so I'm not even going to bother looking because it would sound like an exorbitant flex when it's really not. Yeah, I've basically played the equivalent of like 2 years of this game. Everybody'd be like, how? Dun, dun. I love this song. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Shoot. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, that actually did answer it for me. Same for me with 14. I started a year ago and it says I have 1.7k hours because I leave the launcher logged in for a long time. Yeah. It's hard being, you know, supremely dedicated gamers, but it is what it is. Okay. guys are goofy. Da 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 da. Actually, I really like that item. Okay, we're gonna use this guy to reveal some stuff. Perfect. So it's not just you as like the player that has your own abilities. The monsters also have their own abilities. And if you can figure out how to use those, it makes a huge difference in the game as well. What? What? No! What happened? I think I picked up detection, so that's actually totally fine. It's not what I intended to pick up, but it's fine. A prisoner! Let's go. Let's save somebody. I'm now getting so many YouTube videos that are like beginner friendly, like kid friendly craft ideas. And I'm like, twist my arm. I guess I'll save all of them. This motherfucker. Shit. I tried. What do I need? 100? What? No money. Oh, because I already revealed them all. I already took the money. There's no point. Why am I having trouble marking that? There we go. Shit! I wasn't watching my health. Math. All right. Probably our last run. Let's see. Sprinkle the Lich King. How are we gonna do your name? Lich King. Splitch King. Okie dokie, next. Splitch King was my father's name. Please, Splitch King was my father. I hate this. Oh, nice. That was easy. Okay. Oh. Okay. Lots of traps instead of monsters. I'll take it. Nice. Is this a roguelike where you get stronger each run because you unlock or upgrade permanent things? No, you don't unlock anything permanent. The only thing that you do is, as you're on your run, you might occasionally come across a jail. The jail will have a class behind it. And so you can release that class, but you can only play it once. So like I'm playing the priest right now. So I'm playing it right now, but after I've finished this run or failed this run, the priest goes back to jail, so to speak. So I would have to find them again in order to play the priest. So the hope is there's one class that's just like basic ass adventure. You can play that one as many times as you want. But all of the other classes that are more interesting or more powerful, you have to find them. So the hope is that while you're using a class that has a lot of variety and interest to it, you'll find another one of those. So you don't have to play the like basic adventure too often. I mean, unless you enjoy it, but... I'll do this because I'm eventually gonna have to use that altar and flagellate, basically. Thus the religious weirdness tag in our warnings. Let's do some time regen, because this guy keeps getting a little too close to the sun, or rather, you know what I mean, so to speak. Nice. They're all dead. How did hat making go? Yeah, it was great. Like hat making today or hat making yesterday? Hat making with kiddos or with chat? Because we did both. Yeah, it went good. It took like 20 minutes. Very simple project, so. Sure. No. Oh. No. Thank goodness I have the health regen. What's the song playlist? Oh, it's called Video Game Study Lounge. It's on Spotify. God, the evil presence detector is so good. Like, look at this shit. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Do I want more health? Yeah, let's just do that now. Let's do that. Goodbye. Cast a tech good and eat. That's basically what they're doing. Perfect. Okay. Oh, Lord. Regen? God, do I want to bother? Are you evil? What am I gonna do? I don't attack very well. I guess I'll use this. This is so dumb. Look at this. This is so dumb. There we go. Ugh. Damage isn't prevented by shield or armor. Well, that's good to know. Well, I have this and this. I'm just gonna leave. Pope feels really weak. Oh, Pope is great. Pope is like a detection machine. Do they do a lot of damage? No. No, they do not. Shit. Shit, that's not helpful at all.
There it is. Okay, we can try to do one more. Let's just do normal adventure since we already did the scout ones. Oops. Serenelle. It's your time to shine in the sun. So this is the character you can always use. Okay. Shit. Okay. Thank you, Lopar. Have a good rest of your day. Happy 74 months.
Cool. Cracks knuckles. What is all the music about? The bard, it says. What? Okay. Nice. Nice. Well, shit. Detection doesn't mean shit right now. Okay, you know what? Yum, yum, yum. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm done. Oh my gosh, Loper Panda, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. If you were gifted a sub by Loper Panda just now, make sure that you take the time to say thank you. How very sweet. I hope you have a great rest of your day. What's this one? Oh. Yeah, I want that. Ooh. That was nice. Well, I think the music notes, if I was gonna guess, I think the music notes are like a warmer, colder sort of thing to like guide you to where you're supposed to be. I think that's probably how it was meant to work. It seems like the most obvious way that it might work, but... Yeah, you're doing all right.
Okay.
Oh my god. I hate the ones with regenerate. It's so frustrating. No! You run into mimics so rarely in this game. Boo. Boo earns. It's distressing seeing the kid's portrait get smacked in the face. He's an adventurer. That is his class type, adventurer. He comes here ready for battle, even though he's fresh-faced. Who is it? Yay! Welcome back to the team. Yeah, life point regen, please. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, Goaty. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. It's been real. Bye-bye. I may not look it, but I'm a real adventurer. I believe in you, Serenelle. You've got this. You're an adventurer. Oh my god. No! I misread the situation. Oh, good. Oh, goody. What? No! Oh, shoot. Right, of course. Shit. I was not looking at stuff very well that time. But look, I saw where the mistake was. Just too late. That's all. Anyway, that's Radical Dungeon Sweeper. I love that game. Hey, we were busy today. We chitty-chatted for a while. We made a whole ass hat in 30 minutes or less. And we played a game. So, nice. Thank you all so much for watching. Today is Monday, so I've got a meeting tonight, so no stream. Tomorrow is 2 streams, so we've got our normal stream. We're gonna be playing some Sherlock Holmes. I'm so excited. And then we have Final Fantasy 14 in the evening with Tiri. And we have a new mug at in the Dodger Coffee store if you want to check that out. It's very cute. Check out the Cat Gang store. Change your sheets. Check your dishwasher filter since that apparently exists. I'm upset. I'm gonna look at it tonight. Alrighty. Let's check our Valentine's. Raid leader is open. King's Warrior says, I have a question for Dexbonus. In the stream where you announced your pregnancy, you mentioned that there weren't any other streamer couples with a child. See, like, not streamers with a child, but like couples with a child, yeah. That there weren't, seeing how they balanced work and taking care of their child, you and Sam were going to have to write the book for yourselves. How has that been? Was it a struggle figuring out how to balance time as a couple and work time with Clark? Has it gotten easier as she gets older? Yeah, I mean, we figured out how to make it work. I would say that Sam and I still struggle to spend quality time, just the two of us. But generally, I feel like we both have a really good, close relationship with Clark and spend a lot of quality time with her. And we're both able to work as much as we want. So I'd call it a win. Yeah. We're still adjusting stuff as she gets older. Yeah, because even though she gets more independent, she also gets more mobile and, you know, can do what she wants. So figuring that out is important, but yeah, we're figuring it out as we go. Lady Arcana says, hey guys, I've been lurking much more than chatting lately. I wanted to send a Valentine to all of chat for being a delightful, chill, positive community. I start my new job today and I couldn't ask for a better place to de-stress during breaks. Oh, thank you very much. I hope that your job went well. Thanks for the dishwasher filter reminder. You're welcome. Mackenzie, happy 90 months. Oh my gosh. Everybody showing up with 90-month resubs is blowing my mind. Thank you so much, Mackenzie. I hope you're doing well. Okay, Ellie Anchorad, thank you for the 21 months. Tal Draken, oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna pull this over. I can't keep living this way. Happy anniversary. I hit a button by accident. Tal Draken, happy 2 years. Jake Luns, thank you for the 31. Renovation for the 7. Winter Blizz for the 68. Obi for the 46. Pops Cockles for the 32. Dwake for the 30. Evil Crash for the 80. Tyrell Stratus for the 47. Line for the 50. Ramix, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Chosen Sin, thank you for the 29 months. Mr. Jewel Rock for the 19. Lucas Doge for the 2. Mario Getzoff for the 37. Captain Cads, thank you for the 13. Mr. Gacko for the 3. Velxer for the 14. Sticks North for the 23. Poldy for the 47. Mr. Maxwell MSG for the 22. Shiren for the 73. Gokshano for the 23. Midnight Ninja for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for the support and love. I appreciate it. Cornbong, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Gem Searcher, thank you for the 2 months. Accept Streams for the 13. Avi, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. I'm sorry I missed that. I appreciate it. If you were gifted a sub by Avi or anybody else, please take the time to say thank you. Muna, thank you for the 39. Hasiru for the 52. Red Plague for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Weapon for the 13. Mind of Addict for the 14. Altair for the 29. Saranel for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Loper Panda for the 74. And also for all of the gifted subs. Thank you again. I know that you're gone living your life and doing your day, but I appreciate it. Mackenzie, again, thank you for the 90 months. And 9, thank you for the 53. I appreciate it, guys. That sweatshirt is rad. Thank you. I like it. Okay, Bloodfire has recommended somebody. Let's see. What are they doing? Well, they're a VTuber. I'm not sure what's going on. It says they're just chatting, but I think they're watching something. Here, we'll go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves. I'll see you all tomorrow for Sherlock Holmes Day. I'm very excited. And take care. Okay? Bye-bye, everybody.